Hello? Is this thing on? It most definitely is. Why? Why? Because I pressed both buttons, so I know that I'm streaming and I'm recording. And plus I obviously have it on the other monitor, so I can clearly see what whether I'm live or not. Going to assume the very first save is the last thing I did in this game, right? Oh man, also getting hot in this room. Yeah, you know, weather. Turning this light on here actually adds a lot of heat to the room here. I mean, I do have tank top, but I don't know why I'm still wearing this hoodie. I should probably just take this off, actually. Why am I wearing it? Oh, whatever. Probably take it off later. Oh, okay. Wow. Having loaded up the game save, I clearly see where I'm at now, so. Okay, I made it to this point. What is this? So what is this? Travel to I'm doing this quest, right? This is the one I tracked. Oh, you know, I should have done some exploring. Well, I guess this map's not that large. Never mind. I was going to say, oh, we should probably I should have explored this map a little bit before I stopped. But well, considering the map is not, this doesn't seem like a large area, big map, and plus I might end up running into events such as this. You trigger some sort of event because you approach like NPCs or whatever, so I mean, it's not a village area, so yeah, I'm not gonna be freaking looting boxes and crates, so but there will be a lot of dialogue to read. Also, why is this not a cold drink? I just bought this, but it's not even that cold. I need to refrigerate this. I'm literally drinking like, it's not lukewarm, it's not, but it's like, it's barely cold. I need my drinks to be ice cold, because this is not, if you see how hot, or how, not hot, how, well yeah, how warm the room is, because I had to close the door, I don't have a window open, lights on, I should probably turn on the heat. I should have done all this before I actually Fook it! We do it live! Well, great. I'm already starting to feel hot, and I don't even have a cold drink to start this off. This is already going to be a good stream. A short but good stream. I think the drink, and I gotta freaking narrate, read out text, dialogue here. Oh man. Okay. Two boys, one around 15 years of age, the other much younger, are crouched at the edge of the creek. A moment's observation reveals their errand. The older boy is teaching the younger how to tickle fish. The lesson is confined to a purely theoretical level, as the creek is much too shallow for fish. As soon as they become aware of your presence, the boys get on their feet. The older of the two steps in front of his friends and greets you with a hesitant smile. Wow, I've never seen people such as you. Are you from Northumbria? Strathclyde? Much farther away than that, boy. We're Vikings. We're Vikings, but calm yourself. We mean you no harm. The older boy puts a hand on his young friend's shoulder and nudges him forward. Go on. Lugadak. Run along back to your dad. The kid walks past you slowly, head bowed in fear. Then he sets off down the path as soon as he's past you. The older boy clears his throat. I'm Cillian. I've heard stories of Vikings. To be honest, I never figured they were true. They make you out to be demons or some such. Is it true your ships look like dragons? Yes, that's true. It's part of our religion. That's true. It strikes terror into the hearts of our enemies. The stories are exaggerated. Our people is no different from yours. Except you're not Christian, are you? They say you worship ancient gods that fight against the spreading light of Christ and compel you to seek violent deaths. Don't believe everything you hear. It's true, we're not Christians. That's right, our gods will never be defeated by the Christian God. The corners of Cillian's mouth curve upwards. He seems powerfully intrigued. If you don't mind me asking, what are you hoping to find out here? We're looking for a hermit. We seek the last of the druids. We're told he resides in this ravine. I know the man you're speaking of. I'll take you to him if you want. I think he'll be very interested to meet you. He stands there for a moment, looking you over with a strangely excited air about him. Come on, this way. Oh, that was it? That was part of the quest. I didn't even know I was going towards that. Something tells me this is not the way to go. But we're going anyways. Well, it leads somewhere. Oh. Elaborate symbols are carved deep into these rocks. They've clearly been meticulously maintained, as no trace of the lichen that grows at the base of each rock obscures the inscriptions. Inspect the inscriptions. You recognize one set of symbols. You've seen them on other standing stones you come across on your travels. With dawning realization, you notice that some of the markings in one of the unfamiliar inscriptions bear a striking resemblance to the runes of your mother tongue. Once you make this connection, you begin to see familiar patterns emerge in the text. With these messages side by side, you might be able to translate the inscriptions on the other stones you found. Oh, those other weird stones that I saw in other locations that, like, they were like... Okay, this might be something here. Let's see. Sense medium. Attempt to translate the symbols. Morgan, what do you make of these inscriptions? Leave. It's meticulous work, but you hunker down and focus, realizing that this would take a while. Your herdmen settle down around you to wait. The stones speak of an ancient king who fought and died for a nation known as Albion. The king is variously referred to as a hero and an adversary. It seems the people who erected these stones may have had a fairly ambiguous opinion of him. The stones reference the king's final resting place several times and hint that he may have been buried with a weapon of great power. It appears that 7 stones were erected across the kingdom, each of which reveals in part how to reach the king's burial site. These must be the stones you've encountered before. Isle of Apples. 7 mysterious standing stones guard the path to the final resting place of the legendary king of Albion. Now, I think I found like 2 or 3 of these already. Find all the standing stones and uncover their secrets. God dang it! I have to go back into my past VODs so I can remember where those ones I already found were located in. Oh man. Okay, I think one was in the very first village that I came to, right? The beach village. And I think, was one in like, okay, one had to be in Perth or Northumbria, right? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. I can't remember. I know I found, and there was at least 2. Yeah, it was one of the Foog. I literally had to. I literally had to watch one of these old VODs to figure it out. 100% it was in one of the villages. Like one of these villages had it. The beach village was one, and then it was one of the other villages or those towns or something. I cannot think. Save or something? Find the druid. What's this quest? Let's do this quest again. Wisdom of the Ancients. Ancients! Strangers aren't welcome here. You best be on your way. We don't want any trouble. You're welcome to pass through, but don't linger. The Highlanders have withdrawn to the edges of their village, huddled together in groups that seem to constitute families. You notice the men have readied weapons, but aren't brandishing them. I don't mean you any harm. I'm looking for a druid. You're welcome. Your welcome is not the most I've ever had, but it could stand improvement. You'd best help me find what I'm looking for, or trouble is exactly what you'll get. You'll find no help here. We want to be left alone. Leave us out of your heathen schemes, you hear? This is hopeless. These people are beyond reach. I'm sure they have good reason to be suspicious of strangers. It's wise to be cautious. Tall man of strong build, somewhere around 30 years of age, emerges from the forest behind a house and steps into the village. He quickly assesses the situation and raises his hand in a gesture of reconciliation. Alright, let's not all lose our heads for nothing. Go back to your work, I'll handle the stranger. The other men of the village reluctantly return to work while frequently casting suspicious glances your way. The younger man walks up to you. He looks tired. I'm Dubglass. Don't mind them. They're just looking out for their families. You seem friendlier than your neighbors. My name is Alexis. Thank you for diffusing the tension. I don't trust you more than anyone else here. Ak, I like you gone just as much as the rest of them, but I can see from the look of you, the best way to get rid of you is to get you what you're after. So, what are you after? We're just here to talk to the hermit. I thought we might trade with you while we're here. You're here for the hermit. I don't think anyone here will want to trade with your kind. The travelers seek the sorcerer, just as I thought, and you see fit to help. Do you know where your cousin is, Dub? Though the other man is clearly Dubglass Sr., Dub's reply is hard with admonishment. You sure you want to discuss this in front of strangers? That seems to shut the other man up for a moment. I think it's best if you leave. Talork has a bit of a temper. I'm not sure I can keep him in check if you start snooping around. And don't go asking around about that hermit if you know what's good for you. Well, that boy already told me where to find the hermit, right? I mean, why do I care what these villagers have to say? Oh my goodness. I'm not done talking to them. Small boy stares with avid fascination at your group of foreign warriors. As soon as your eyes meet his face splits into a huge, excited grin. Hey, do you worship the devil? Child, my gods would annihilate your devil in a fight. We certainly don't. Where did you hear that? Sure, why not? My mom said the hermit serves the devil, and you're here to talk to the hermit, right? Hey, did you come on a boat? It's a ship, but yes. Flew in on a dragon, actually. 4. I want to sail on a ship someday. An older, plump woman bears down on the boy with a severe frown. Alright now, Ogden, stop pestering the stranger. Head on back to your mom. She's been looking for you. The boy stands up straight as a spear shaft. Aye, Grandma. The grandmother regards you through narrowed eyes, then turns and waddles back to her stool. Gotta talk to these losers. Can I just loot your stuff before I speak to anyone else here? How about that? about we just loot before I do anything else? Oh, I think that's it. Oh, also, cutting followers lost morale. I don't think there was any way to answer that. Like, what? Who's even cutting? That, one person, and, I don't think she lost morale. Like, she's still at 10. Everyone's still loyal. I'm not gonna reset. I'm not gonna do different dial. I said that I'm not gonna try to exhaust every single option. That's too much work to do. If it looks interesting enough, I will. But if it's just like a regular conversation, I'll just answer as best I can without, you know, without losing too much morale by answering poorly. Must forgive us for the cold welcome. The lads are naturally suspicious of strangers. If you need supplies before you move on, I have food and herbs to trade. Will your husband not be angry? Who is Dubglass to you? Can you tell me anything about the hermit? Let's see if we can strike a deal. Oh, Aiden's quick to anger, but just as quick to come out of it. Dub's choice to step in calmed him down. Why? Dub is the younger brother of my husband, Aiden. He's a good man, that Dub. Level-headed, and he always takes good care of his wife and children. She licks her lips and looks at the trees as though suspecting them of conspiracy. I'd rather not talk about him. Who knows how far his sorceress powers extend? We all fear that man and his pagan curses. I can clearly see I'm not going to strike any deals with this merchant. That's for sure. Get out of here. Some other time, then. The prices you demand are an offense against common decency. The woman crosses her arms stubbornly. Does this place look like a teeming hub of trade to you? Everything I have, we made with our own hands. You can take it or leave it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna leave. F you. A young woman is sitting on a stool, braiding a band for her stone medallion with the Celtic cross pattern. Next to her, a small girl idly braids a few strands of her own hair, while watching the work with rapt attention. What are you working on there? The young woman looks up with a start. She clutches her carved stone tightly, unsure what to do. Don't be afraid. What's your name? Is it a talisman of some kind? You're very skilled. It's a nice talisman. Give it to me. What? How is that conceited? They lost for... Oh, whatever. The young woman fidgets with her amulet. Color rushes to her cheeks, but it's impossible to know if it's prompted by the compliment or simple fear. She answers with a thin but steady voice. Thank you. Would you be willing to part with it for some coin? Watch this. Greedy followers lose morale. Oh, they didn't. Nice. I suppose, if you like it that much, offer 100. How about 5 pence? Does that sound good to you? Perhaps I'll return when I have something to pay you with. The young woman lights up. She hands you the trinket and accepts your coin with obvious gratitude. Aye, that'd be very good. Thank you. As As you walk away from her, she shows your coin to her young friend, and the two girls giggle at what you guess to be the first sale the young artisan has ever made. Oh, nice. Conceited followers lost. I got a cross. Who's conceited? Oh, okay. Oh, well. I got something, though. Beautiful, intricate cross pattern carved onto a smooth stone and strung onto a band of braided string. 5 range DR. That's not bad. That's probably good for someone. That's range DR, right? Who could use that here? %. Oh, dang. Her defense is not that good. Yeah, but you're a healer. You should not be the first one to get hit, right? Yeah, I give it to Varric, but he already has like a lot of defense. Or I might as well give it to him. More defense means he's like will not take that much damage. You know what? Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, there we go. 82%. Yeah. I guess that was it for this little village here. Whatever. I'm not gonna reload it to say answer differently. I don't care what these guys have to say. Okay, so those must be like Christian villagers, and then the hermit here is like a pagan or something. The air in the cave is surprisingly warm and dry, but whatever supernatural blessing of air circulation is responsible for it has failed to prevent an oppressive stuffiness from settling over the area. Cillian hollers into the cave as you enter it. His words reflect sharply off the irregularly angled walls. Murden, I brought you visitors. They're not Christians. A coarse voice returns from within the darkness, deep with authority but uneven with age. Lad, your kindness will undo us both. I would nay have chosen a cave to live in if I wanted to entertain guests. Cillian gives you a reassuring smile. He'll settle down when he sees you. Come on. There's stuff here. Should I, like... Should I grab the stuff before I speak to the guy, or what? You know, maybe I should probably speak to the guy. Oh, yeah, probably should. Oh, this is considered stealing. What? Really? I Probably should save then. Probably should save if this is considered theft. No, and now I see why. There was actually some good stuff in it. Empty. Oh, well. Well, I'm already here. Might as well. Mistletoe? What? It's not the same mistletoe I was thinking of. It's a weapon. It's a sling. Ooh. I just happen to be using that as one of my weapons. Mistletoe sling. Nice. Okay, something good out of that. And I think that's it. This is just whatever description, right? Yeah. Murden Emery's. The man who awaits in the central chamber looks just as you might have imagined. A dark gray beard reaches almost to his belt and blends seamlessly into an unassuming wool robe. His eyes judge you with a calculating clarity that makes you feel small despite the situation, and just for a moment you might actually believe that this man could be 1,000 years old. As I thought, your guests carry a legion's worth of steel into my home. Have you no thought for the safety of an old man, Cillian? Fool boy. Cillian doesn't look particularly troubled by this admonishment. They are Vikings. They worship the old gods. Yes, and if I had taught you more about the old gods, you know that is no guarantee of kinship. The old man's eyes have never left you, but only now does he address you directly. Well then, Viking, tell me who you are. My name is Alexis Delon-Datir. Fealty to my hall, Alexis Delon-Datir. If I had expected foreign dignitaries, I would have summoned the servants to tidy up the place. I am called Murden Emery's. If you come to speak to the last of the druids, then you have found him. Please, control your disappointment. Why have you sought me out? On behalf of Custanan of the Picts, I'd like to invite you to Perth. To take you to Perth, where you'll serve as religious advisor to the king. Oh, was that the reason why I came here, to like persuade this guy to help out the Custanan? Old man waves his hand dismissively and turns his back on you to inspect some mistletoe hanging on a string. It's a fearless gesture. King this and king that. These kings, they come and go. I owe them no allegiance. My only loyalty is to the faith. Royal advisor is a respected position. You'll be duly rewarded. Is it true you're almost 1,000 years old? It's not so much an offer as a demand. The old man scratches his chin through layers of beer. They've told you that? Hey, 1,000 years is a long time. I stopped counting long ago. This man is no more a millennium old than the planet buster is, the Midgard serpent, helpfully taking the form of a ship to give us a ride across the sea. Murden regards you with the implacable way of a man who's said all that needs to be said. Tell me about your faith. Is there nothing I can do to convince you to come with me? No, no, I will not. Christians or nay, you're strangers to me. Oh, here we go. Now I got some options here. Diplomacy 1. How about I tell you something of my faith, and you can return the favor. Okay, I've done the diplomacy thing before in other events, and it didn't go well for some reason. I'm like, what? How does a diplomacy option? I am given a diplomacy option, and I chose it, and it wasn't favorable. I'm like, what? You would think that you get a diplomacy dialogue option, like, okay, you're getting somewhere, but I've used it like the last few times, and it turned out to be negative, or had a bad outcome. Like, what? And this is diplomacy 1, so you don't even need that. You don't even need that much ranks in it to unlock this. Yeah, the number tells you what the rank it is to get the option to show up. Yeah, because I had one that was a diplomacy 4, and that gave me a bad outcome. Witchcraft 1. Wisdom of our forebears should be shared. If I go first, will you trade stories? Is there nothing I can do to convince you to come with me? Okay, this is where I might actually load and try all the different options here. I mean, diplomacy is probably not even going to be good, but I'll do it just to see if it's actually going to have a good outcome this time around. This appears to catch the old man's interest. Oh, a bargain. I accept. Oh, I actually didn't expect that. I see you collect mistletoe. The plant has an important role in the tale of Balder, son of Odin and Frigg. When Balder was born, Frigg had made all things in the world, living and otherwise, swear an oath that they would never hurt her son, but she had not made the mistletoe swear, as it was too young for such an oath. Merlin strokes his beard. Interesting. Youth. One day all the gods were gathered. They decided to test the oath by throwing everything they could find at Balder, and they saw that nothing hurt him. But his brother Loki, ever the schemer, made an arrow from mistletoe and convinced the blind god Hodder, who was also brother to them both, to shoot Balder with it. The druid smiles but says nothing to interrupt you. The arrow killed Balder. I'm sure you can imagine how the story ends. We have stories of our own that echo yours. In fact, I've heard several variations on the same tale. Perhaps the inevitability of tragedy, even among the gods, makes it easier for us mere mortals to accept our own cruel fates. You promised to tell me something about your own religion. Your turn. Murden grumbles but nods. Then let us remain on the subject of mistletoe. Few things are more sacred to us than this plant. It's extremely rare in these parts, but thanks to Cillian, I know of one good hard-timbered oak nearby whereupon it grows. There is a ritual to gather mistletoe. Upon the 6th day of the moon, we bring a sacrifice to the tree and feast beneath it. It's meant to be a banquet befitting a king. We who bring 2 white bulls, horns tied, to be sacrificed. But those days are ages past. I climb the tree, well, Cillian does these days, and cut the mistletoe with a sickle, which I catch in a white cloak. Ha! It's meant to be a golden sickle, but we make do with what we have. Needless to say, we go without the white bulls as well. From a mistletoe thus harvested and duly prayed over, we make a potent drink that is an antidote to all poisons. Thank you for your story, Murden. I hope we'll meet again. Is there nothing I can do to convince you to... The druid scratches his beard pensively, but he makes no attempt to stop you as you turn to leave. Aye, safe travels, Viking. Cillian catches your eye as you turn. He nods subtly back towards the mouth of the cave, and then sets off in that direction. Do I have to... I have to reload this. I already said I was gonna exhaust the dialogue. It's gonna be a long read, but I might as well do it at this point. Okay, Diplomacy 1 actually did something. Funny enough. Aye, but while only this king of yours reigns, as soon as he is usurped, as all kings quickly are, I can expect to share his fate. Cannot fault a man for not giving his loyalty away so easily. Okay, Witchcraft 1. Okay, let's try witch. Old man regards you with renewed interest. Yes, there is more to you than meets the eyes. Go on, then. That seems like the same thing. Mistletoe, Balder, Odin, I'm sure you can imagine how the story ends. Your turn. Mistletoe. Oh, I guess they both end the same way. Okay. There is not. If you respect my will, tell your king I am long dead. Tell him all that remained of me was an old grave, overgrown with lichen. I don't. Nope. Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. Find out if Cillian can do anything to help you convince Myrddin. Okay. Outside the cave, Cillian looks almost as disappointed as you should feel. Ugh. Sorry, it turned out this way. I was sure you and Myrddin would get along. He's always on about Christianity's suppression of the old ways. You wanted to talk? Do you have a way to convince the old man? I can't convince Myrddin of anything. The man's 1,000 years old. He's probably made up his mind a century ago. How can I change that? He's not 1,000 years old, son. Such a thing is impossible. You seem to have a vested interest in arranging this. Cillian scratches his nose while he thinks. Listen, I need to catch fireflies for the old man's ritual. If you come along, we can talk on the way. Firefly Glade. Oh, that's what that was. Ancients. The young boy from earlier is chasing fireflies with a girl about his age. When they see you, they freeze for a moment, then they run in a wide circle past you and back towards the village. Cillian looks worried. Ah, shite. I hope these wee pests don't tell their parents they saw us together. Why not? Don't flatter yourself, boy. You're too young for me. Will they worry I corrupted your fate? Cillian suddenly looks a lot older. I have not been entirely honest with my family about Myrddin. I know they suspect I visit the old man, but I try to hide it, and every time it comes up, there's a big fight. You have to understand, this isn't a village, it's a homestead. Oh! Something I know, I'm familiar with that. Everyone is related. When you live in a place like this, to break from the fold. Why do your parents hate Murden so much? Cillian is silent for a time. When he unpacks some jars from his sack, he hands you one and takes a few steps away to catch the nearest insect. With his back turned, it seems easier for him to talk. My parents are dead. They were killed in some stupid feud many years ago. My cousin, Dubglass, and his brothers avenged them. Then he and May Murrow took me in, treated me like a brother. I met this Dubglass. That blasted feud is still on, of course. It's old as sin, and it'll never end until everyone is dead. That's how things work up here in the Highlands. Finesse medium. Attempt to catch a firefly. So how does this involve Murden? Ignore the fireflies. I was asking about Murden. Use some finesse! You let your eyes unfocus, turning your mind to beware what moves in your peripheral vision. A streak of greenish yellow lights up to your left, and as you spin, you bring up the jar and the bug goes straight into it. You wrap thin cloth across its opening and tie it off, satisfied. Murden was here before us. Far as I know, he's always lived in that little cave, and the problem is everyone here is all Christian, of course. Fervently so. They don't understand Murden, but he frightens them. You should hear the things they say about him, that he's in league with the devil, that he takes children in the night and sacrifices them to dark powers. No children have ever been lost from the village, mind you. They're just trying to scare the wee ones to stay away from him. Cillian's voice is thick and unsteady now. I always want to tell them to just shut up about him, that he's just a nice old man who wants to be left alone, but they don't want to hear it. So we have these fights, and a long moment of silence follows. I swear, sometimes I think if they knew I've apprenticed myself to Murden, they'd kill me. Not Dub, but the rest of them. Another firefly disappears somewhere into the moss at your feet. Oh, here we go again. Ignore fireflies. Sounds like you need to get out of here. You'd be safer in Perth if you come with us. Perception meeting. Attempt to catch it. It sounds like a bad situation. You'd be safer in Perth if you come with us. With empty jar raised to strike, you kneel in the brittled moss and let your gaze wander across it. The moment you spot the bug resting its wings between a couple of flat stones, you bring down the jar and trap the creature within. Satisfied, you close the jar with thin cloth. Cillian stops to think on it, and the local firefly population breathes a sigh of relief. His jar already buzzes with half a dozen of them. I'd come, you know, if Murden would go as well. I've learned so much from him, but he still has so much left to teach me, so much wisdom, stories of the old gods, knowledge of the world, the wield, his rituals. He raises his head and stares off into the distance, though his sight lines are blocked by firs in every direction. I'll talk to him again. I never told him how unsafe I feel around my own family. If he sees how much this means to me, he'll go with you. Cillian closes his own jar. Confused blinks penetrating the thin cloth and hands it to you. Please bring these to Murden back in the cave. I'll meet you and him at the stones on the peak. I'm going to go and reassure Dubglass and Mail Take care of yourself. Thank you. I'll see you at the peak. Good thing I brought this group of heavily armed warriors. We wouldn't want anything to happen to the fireflies on the way. Don't take too long. I'm keen to leave this place. Don't mention it. It shouldn't be long. Bring fireflies back to Murden. And then he's going back to the village, right? Yes. To Dubglass. Oh, there's Dubglass. dub class and male mer. Okay. Alright. Okay. I gotta read all this dialogue. I'm like, I don't even have a drink to help me relieve all the talking I've already done in the first hour here. And there's still more talking. Fook, man. Find Murden sitting cross-legged on the edge of his wood platform, slowly roasting some manner of herb above a candle. Behold, the return of the Vikings. I was expecting to see you again, Alexis de Londatio. Did you eat my apprentice? He had business at home. He should be here soon. The boy is much too skinny to eat. You should keep him better fed. Don't be ridiculous. Here's your fireflies. Yanks the glass of fireflies out of your hands, oblivious of the rudeness. Ah, you brought the flies. Very good. I can prepare the ritual while we wait for Cilia. What ritual are you planning? A ritual of cleansing of a sort. It's meant to keep the power flowing strong through the standing stones atop the mountain. Of course, once the stones are cleaned in a spiritual sense, they must be cleaned properly. It's quite tedious, but that's what apprentices are for. What is the purpose of these stones? Who were the druids? Why did the druids disappear? Cillian seems keen to leave his homestead. Is there anything we can do to help you with the ritual? I'm just going in order. Well, what do you think? To preserve wisdom, what other purpose could there be? I've done my best to keep the writing current throughout the years. The original symbols were known only to the druids. Oh, my dear lass, it pains that you must ask. The druids used to be the rulers of all these lands, and yours too, if I'm not mistaken, which should not be ruled out, mind you. They were guardians of the laws of men as well as gods. They presided over the rituals of the divine, and they upheld justice among men. They were the learned and the powerful, the elders of their time that offered counsel to those in need. When the Roman Empire conquered us, they spent centuries suppressing the culture of those who came before them. See? It's just the endless vicious cycle. One faith, another religion, another strong, more powerful religion faith comes in and smashes and destroys the old one. That's the cycle. See? The Roman Empire did it, and now it's the Christians here that's trying to wipe out the rest of these pagans. I mean, it was the same in Expeditions Conquistador. The Spanish explorers were they were Christian, they were Catholics, and they were wiping out the local tribes. You know, the Aztecs or whatever they were, right? In Conquistador. And now that we got the Christian Crusades or whatever, you know, trying to spread Christianity. Roman Empire. What was the religion of the Roman Empire? I don't know. Maybe it was Christianity for the Romans. Who knows? Probably. Oh, then I guess that was the Crusades then or something. I don't know. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself here. When I do finally play Expeditions Rome, I'm sure I'll the game will tell me that. But the story of like what's like the main faith or religion in Expeditions Rome will be. I'm just gonna assume it's Christianity. So. I was thinking of something else. Yeah, that's probably it. I was thinking, for some reason, I was thinking of like the Greek gods or whatever. I'm like, that's not Rome, is it? That's different. Yeah, the Greek god. That's in Greece. Roman Empire. I mean, I would say Italy, Rome, but that's not really. I don't think that's where it actually began. The Roman Empire. then Greece would be like Athens, Greece. That's like, they're Italy and Greece are two different countries, modern day, but we're talking about, like I don't know. I don't know my history too well. Like what the start or the beginning of the Holy Roman Empire. It didn't start in Rome, was it not? I mean, go Google this or something. Wikipedia. I'm pretty sure you can probably read up on it real quick. It's maybe not. It may not be 100% accurate and true, but you probably get a good idea. Like, the time period and beginning of this. Oh, okay, there it is. Blah blah blah. So I was just trying to think. Like, I can't think. I don't know what the start of that era, time period, or historical, whatever. The start of like the what would be called the Roman Empire or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure. We Druids wielded great power here, and the Romans needed us gone so they could rule instead. It is my greatest sorrow that they were successful. Much was lost. Also, does it is it kind of interesting, or at least now that there's 3 games, the trilogy here, right? There might be a 4th game in the future, who knows? But I like how it first started as Conquistador, which takes place way after Viking here. Vikings. The year, like the time period that Expeditions Conquistador took place. That's the most recent one. The second game here, Vikings, takes place during whatever the time period here. And then the third game, Expeditions Rome, takes place earlier than this game. It's going backwards. It's not going in chronological order. It's actually going in reverse chronological. Rome, it should be Rome, Viking, and then Conquistador. But this time it went from the most recent time period, historical time period, going backwards. Conquistador, Viking, and Rome. I'm like, oh. So I'm not playing these games in I guess chronological order, so to speak, as far as like the time setting, the historical period. But they chose to do like, oh, let's do Conquistador. Let's do this time period. Oh, okay, the game's successful. Let's make a second game. Let's cover Viking, the Viking time period, way before Conquistador. Okay, this game's successful. All right, let's make a third game. You know what? We talked so much about Roman Empire, and Vikings here. Let's do Expeditions Rome. Let's make the third game based on the Roman Empire. So, but by that game logic, if they make a 4th game, it has to take place before Expeditions Rome. So then the 4th game will basically be like Expeditions Mesopotamia. I can't even think what's even before Rome. Expeditions Rome. I mean, okay, the dinosaur age. Okay, that's way too far back. I'm not going that far back. We need to have recorded history. The dinosaur age was not recorded history. There was I don't think there was anyone alive to actually record any actual history at that point. But like Mesopotamia, I don't even know if that's even right or not. I'm probably like what other historical period was before Rome? I don't know, but it would have to be before the third game, basically. The history setting would be before the Rome one. So if they make a 4th Expeditions game, it should follow that pattern, right? Unless the 4th game breaks the pattern and it's like Expeditions Antarctica. I don't know. What else is there? Expeditions Frontier, Wild West. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other like historical time periods that would be like interesting to cover. Okay, I don't think. Okay, Antarctica's. I just made that one up. I couldn't think of anything else. North Pole expeditions. Dynasty. Hey, they haven't covered Asia. Like. We got Roman Viking. That's like in Europe, right? I guess Conquistador was South America, Latin America. They should do something in Asia. Expeditions of I don't know, not. I guess dynasty would probably be like a Chinese historical period. Mongols. Hindu. I don't know. Somewhere in Asia would probably would be a good time period. Like that's a good location they could cover. I'm just throwing out ideas for. Hey, I'm just throwing out ideas for a potential fourth expeditions game if they were to develop one. It should take place before the Roman one if they want to follow the timeline. What other location have they not covered? Asia. They haven't done anything in Asia. That's a good location to cover, right? They could. I mean, what else? They got Asia, Australia, or Africa, right? Those are like the other continents I can think of. Not North America. There's not really anything. You already got South America. So yeah, Europe and South America, right? Yeah, those are the only others I can think of. I don't really know what's like Africa. I don't know. I can't think of anything. There probably is something good. I mean. Australia, I don't really know much of it. I just think Asia will be like the most interesting location and there's a lot of like historical time periods they could do for Asia if they make an Expeditions Asia. I'll just say that'll be like the working title for a fourth game. Take place in Asia and use whatever time period era that would be most interesting to do. Okay, I went on a tangent about that because freaking they keep talking about Romans. I'm like, oh, that's the third game. like now I'm just trying to come up with ideas for like a fourth game, which I don't know if they're gonna make one or not. Who knows? I freaking lost track what I was doing. Okay, I read this, right? Yeah, I read this. Okay. Cillian seems keen to leave his homestead. Anything we do? He raises a bushy eyebrow. Oh, he's never voiced such desires to me, but I know you're right. I can sense it burning in him, right beneath his skin. It's a shame that such a bright lad should live in fear of his own kin. If he wants to come with us, will you let him? Oh, what the heck? Okay, that was weird. These NPCs just popped up, like... Murden doesn't hesitate for a moment. Of course, I'll miss the boy, but a life spent in a cave does not a druid make. When he's seen the world, he can come back and take on my mantle, if it suits him. Murden seems to hear something behind you, and cranes his neck to look past you. Seeing nothing, he furrows his eyebrow. Where's the boy? He should have been here by now. Sharp voice echoes down the tunnel, and the harsh reverb exposes undertones of outrage. Sorcerer, you've gone too far. How did these guys just randomly just popped up? Did they even like walk into the cave? I didn't even see them walk into the cave. 6 young men and women from the village have gathered between you and the exit. They're all armed and itching for a fight. We were content to leave you in peace as long as you minded your own business. But this, consorting with heathen warriors. He raises his axe and levels it directly at the old man, whose face is frozen in surprise. This will not stand. Back off, people. We don't want to fight you. Oh, isn't this precious? The local children have come out to play. The hermit is under our protection. If you attack him, you will be crushed. You here for the druid? Hey, don't let me stop you. He's made it clear he won't work with us anyway. This is probably a reload. Different dialogue options to pick from here. I mean, I guess I'll just go with the first one. Oh, and we got some morale gained and lost, just like that. If you didn't want to fight, you should have stayed out of our forest, Viking. Right, Dare? Dare? Ah, you and that druid cavorting out here in this cave, so close to my wife and son. It makes me sick. Behind Dare, you spot the young artisan Lan, who sold you her stone talisman. Her eyes dart back and forth between the rest of her companions. Lan, wasn't it? Hey, is this any way to treat your first customer? Attack. Fine, let's see what your god's protection is worth. Last chance to back off. I'm warning you. She looks up to meet your eyes, and her face turns bright red with shame. Did I not treat you fairly? Why are you here, Lan? Do you want to murder me? Dim torchlight glints off of tears on her cheeks. She sniffles an apology. I'm sorry. What the hell is wrong with your sister, Dare? Dare isn't looking particularly pleased with the situation. Shut your trap. Lan, go home. I'm sorry I brought you here, sis. Run back to Mum and Dad. Go on. Overwhelmed by sobs, the young woman hides her face with her arm and stumbles towards the cave exit. And I think it froze. What is going on? Hello? Well, I guess that explains it. Oh, what? I was gonna say that. I think the game froze. It just took a while to like load up to the next section here, or the next text. What the hell, man? Anger and shame flares in Dare's voice. I said shut up. What? Prevent Murden Emrys from being incapacitated. Oh, I get to use him. I get to use this old guy. Oh my goodness, what skills does this guy have here? A boot? Oh, he uses a knife. He's got a knife. He has all these weapon skills, which is not knife. It says he's a healer. Okay, he got healing. Okay, we got healing. Jeez, he has all these skills, but he's not even using the right weapon for it. Good stuff, man. Oh, here we go. Here's some knife skills. Flurry and slice. He doesn't even have a shield equipped. Let's go. I'm going to assume I'm not supposed to kill these guys, right? I just need to like incapacitate them, like toggle non-lethal. I mean, I don't think we had to kill these villagers, right? Okay, these guys just randomly just pop up once I trigger. I don't know. The old druid chuckles like the creek outside his gate. If you want to get your hands dirty with something other than the blood of Christians, I'd be happy to have your help. Refreshing the old inscriptions is hard labor. Hey, Dare, you think I could put an arrow through her head from here? Shouldn't be harder than hunting foxes, eh? Sounds like a wager. If you can manage a shot, I'll lend you my lucky hare's paw until next land. Well, I didn't lose morale this time around by answering that. Okay, well, I still get into a fight regardless here, so... Alright. Ha, to be completely honest, the boy feeds me these days, not the other way around. Oh my goodness, aggressive, peaceful. Peaceful, aggressive. Oh. Okay, so option 1 and 3 is aggressive, peaceful. Okay. Oh, Ive's arrow sings as it leaves the bow and embeds itself in the young trapper's eye socket with a sickening crunch. Dubglass Sun stays on his feet for a few seconds, his other eye blinking in mute confusion before he falls backwards like a log. Silence fills the cave. The villagers' eyes are all fixed on their dead cousin, while your herdmen stare in astonishment at Ive. What? Was it obvious to no one else where this was going? Oh man! She shot him in the eye! Howling with rage and grief, Dare raises his axe and charges. Oh, I gotta fight her now? Lan? Oh, I didn't have her run away, huh? Well, I mean, I either kill them or incapacitate them. Like, what's the better outcome? I don't think it actually makes a difference whether I kill them or not. But I guess for the sake of maybe I get something better if I just don't kill them. I mean, I still win the fight regardless of whether I do lethal or non-lethal, right? I mean... Maybe it's better if I just don't kill these guys, right? So answering number 2 didn't change any morale, but 1 and 3 did. Well, what about this one here? What about option 4? Cooperative followers lost morale. Ha! Can you believe these goddamn heathens, Dare? No sense of morals. You'll give each other up as fast as that? Doesn't matter. We're here for all of you. You're dangerous, and we should have dealt with you as soon as you showed up. Well, what do I want here now? I mean, well, that was obviously the wrong answer. Cooperative follow. Okay, peaceful or aggressive? That's basically the play. Peaceful or aggressive? Oh. Well, everyone has like who is even in my party right now actually? Okay, it doesn't cooperative. I mean, peaceful. And then these two are aggressive. Of course, I have 2 peacefuls and 2 aggressive. I mean, I guess it doesn't even matter who gets morale and who doesn't here. Oh, I guess I could answer this, the second one, or I just do 1 and 3. Okay, I'm not gonna do 4. Back off, people. We don't want to. Okay, this is peaceful, gets and then aggressive. Okay. So if I answer 2, not okay. You know, I answer 2 then. Booyah! Okay, at least you can. One of them, I don't have to like hurt. So okay, I guess that works. So okay, I guess I won't kill them. I'll just toggle non-lethal. This is a really awkward spot my guys are in. They're all like here. Okay, so I do non-lethal, right?
Well, what doesn't kill you makes you angry.
I actually do want to kill these guys, but whatever. I teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. Hey. I will teach you a lesson. teach you a lesson. Let me heal here.
Lord, guide me to aid this one.
Thanks.
Last of the young villagers falls, and Murden surveys the carnage with a faintly horrified expression. So it has come to this. His fist clenched at his sides. Perhaps it was only a matter of time. I must admit, I never thought they would go this far, but... He stops himself mid-sentence, and his eyes widen. Cillian! You must go to the homestead. My apprentice must be in grave danger. Whatever they're planning, you have to save him. We'll go at once. He may already be dead. If we save him, will you come with us? Probably obvious he's going to, like, join up or you know, help me now, right? If you bring him back to me safe, we'll both come with you to Perth. It's clear we're no longer wanted here. I'll meet you atop the mountain. I have to pack my last things. Now go, aid him. Oh, nice. I was gonna say, these guys didn't really have much stuff on them, did they? Not much loot. Oh, and I forgot to give the freaking thing to... I had a mistletoe here, which is not better than this. Hunter wool sling. This is... Night accuracy penalty halved. Blood tapper. What the heck? This does less damage. Has better armor, pierce, and crit. But base damage is low. Versus what I'm... Oh, this thing is not that good. Never mind. Never mind. It's... Oh, this armor sucks, but whatever, I can freaking... This mistletoe thing doesn't seem all that great of a sling. I thought it was going to be something good. Never mind. That damage is too low for me to want to actually use on either one of my sling users here. So, yeah. Oh, I gotta make a unique sword for him. He doesn't have anything with special properties. Everyone should have a weapon that has like some sort of special like thing on it, right? Oh, I am missing stuff. Oh, he's missing stuff. Well, he's using the Dane axe. He's not using dual axes, so actually. Oh, buying this cross from her, I mean, I guess it's something good. I'm surprised my reputation didn't go up after doing that, but... Bought something from that girl, made her happy. I got no reputation. I mean, other than that special event, I didn't have to like fight her. She ran off. So, but I guess I got a nice talisman for my efforts. Ancients, right? Actually, save the boy. Save boy. Let's see if I can save him or not. The situation in the village beggars belief. Between the huts and the forest behind them, the men and women of the village have tied Cillian to a pole and stacked hay beneath him. He looks badly beaten. As you file into the courtyard, Dubglass is engaged in a loud fight with his older brother. You can't do this to him. I'm trying to redeem the boy, you daft bastard. If we just kill him, his soul will be lost. I don't want him dead at all. Fuke's sake, man, your son and his wife are out there facing off against a group of Vikings. We should go and help. This is all for Cillian's own sake. That pagan sorcerer has corrupted his soul. He must be cleansed. Where are you even getting this shite, Talor? The old priest, bless his soul, has never taught anything like it. Out of the corner of his eyes, Talor sees a group of Vikings watching him with mouths agape. You, how are you here? What did you do to our children? They were no match for us, but we spared them. Same thing we're about to do to you, you piece of shit. Dubglass throws up his arms. The desperation in his voice is clear. Wait, I'm trying to fix this. No one else needs to die. Let Cillian go. If you kill Cillian, I swear we will end your line. It's too late for that. Draw your weapons. You've already lost enough. Talork, be reasonable. Talork is pacing back and forth. Your son was there too. Nektan is dead. They're saying they killed your son. Dub releases a strange animal sound somewhere between a sob and a growl. You don't know that. Maybe they're all alive. Don't let this get out of hand, damn it. Their brother Aiden comes running in from behind the village, where he must have been preparing to burn Cillian alive. Bring us the sorcerer! Talork spins on his heels to face Aiden. You'll bargain with these monsters? Shut it, Talork. Vikings, bring us the sorcerer that we may kill him in Cillian's place. Then we'll release the boy. No, listen. Aiden places a heavy hand on Dubglass's shoulder. This is how it has to be. Someone must pay. Aiden stares Talork down until the older man averts his eyes. It comes very close to being a nod. Aiden then turns his attention back to you. Will you accept? I'll bring you the druid. I'll have no part in this. Do what you will with the boy. Perhaps then the druid will agree to leave. I can't. Nobody has to die, but if you force the choice, I'll fight you. Ive cranes her neck to see past the huts. If you plan to save Cillian, we better get there quick. It looks like they're ready to start the fire. Have to save that boy. He's no older than Thorgal. You know what? I think the only way to keep these people alive is to kick their ass. If that's what they want, we can make it happen. Dubglass is pleading with his eyes. Don't make me fight you. If you attack my family, I have to defend them. Sorry, Dubglass. We're saving your cousin. You've all brought this on yourselves. Do what you want with the kid. It's out of my hands. Man. I mean, at least I get a lot of different options to, like, pick. I mean, man. There's always an option to fight. There's always an option to fight and attack whoever you want here. As soon as you move out of earshot, you can see Dubglass dive back into his frantic attempts to talk Talork out of murdering his cousin. Oh, I can't even talk to this guy. Oh, okay, well. Tell Murden what's happened. Oh, what the heck? I don't know how I triggered this again, but alright. I was going to reload to do the other option, but okay. For a moment, Talork is almost overcome with relief, but then his anger gets the better of it. You spared them. Liar! Let Cillian go and we'll spare you too. If you kill Cillian, I swear we will end your line. It's more mercy than we deserve, Talork. Be reasonable. Their brother, bring us a sorcerer, you'll borrow All three men stare at you with a mixture of relief, suspicion, and hell-bent defiance. Good! If you stayed out of this to begin with, this would have never happened. What? How did I trigger this again? I literally just... It keeps happening! It's like an endless cycle. What the fuck is it? Cillian will die in 5 turns. Eliminate all enemies. 12?! I gotta kill all the villagers here! What the fuck? Dude, what? Okay, I guess I walked to see if I could talk to him, then I walked back to the village and it triggered the event again for some reason. Wait, what the heck? Talork frowns deep and Dubglass buries his face in his hand. Aiden nods heavily. We will keep Cillian alive until you get back, but don't tarry. Kill Murden Embreeze? What? Why would I kill the old man? Or maybe you have to kill him to save the boy. Is there no way that I can save them both? Well, I guess I'll see what this one... what? Oh wait, he's not even in this place. Whoops. It's optional, so I don't have to kill this guy, right? find Murden engaged with the dull knife, intently prying lichen out of the inscriptions on a standing stone. When he turns to face you and notes that Cillian isn't with you, what little color was left in his face immediately drains. You bring bad tidings. What is the matter? He's still alive, but if you want to save him, you must sacrifice yourself. Kill him. I struck a deal. Your life for the boys. I managed to stall them, but they'll kill him soon. If you come with me, we'll attempt a rescue. The druid unsheathes a long knife with a delicately engraved hilt. No time to spare then. Oh! Hey, let's go! Murden, healer. He has 10 perception and sense, of course. 1 strength. Of course. And what skills does this guy have? 5 bow? Wait a minute. He has like maxed out bow, knife, shield, sling. Jeez, okay. And he's using what? He's using a knife as his weapon. He literally has like all the weapon skills except for like unarmed and spear, man. Now these are like maxed out. I mean, cool, I suppose. Not like I can do much. But 3 healing. He has snaring. He has 3 witchcraft. Okay. He's got camping skills for whatever reason. Cooking, preserve, 1 tinker. This is not a permanent party member. I mean, he has no little biography, so he's not. So he's not gonna be a permanent. I mean, he has no character traits, no bio. So yeah, he's just like one of those temporary guys that helps you for like 1 fight or something, and that's it. Funny that the guy has like all these weapon skills maxed out. Why? He only uses a knife. Imagine if I could equip him with like a bow, a freaking shield here. I can't even give him anything. He just has a knife and this talisman of his, and nothing else. The knife isn't even that strong either. Oh well. See, I can't equip him. It won't let me. Not allowed. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna kill him, but what if I have him sacrifice himself? That's probably not the play either, but let's just... Conceited followers gain morale, altruistic lost morale. Yeah, I guess someone was bound to gain or lose morale from this event here. Okay, tell Murden what's happened, okay. Oh, there's different ways to do this, so... The villagers have killed your apprentice. I'm sorry, Murden. There was nothing we could do to save him. Dark thoughts possess the old druid. He turns from you, trying to conceal his emotions. Their own kin, an innocent boy. Will you come with us to Perth? It's too dangerous for you to stay here. You must leave. I can leave now. One thing yet remains. Someone has to pay for the boy's life. His tone changes to stern command, which seems to come naturally to him. You will go with me back down there, and we will kill them all. Spare no one. They're all complicit. Oh my goodness. What the heck? When I see that everyone is dead, then I will come with you. Then you can bring me to the end of the world for all I care. We'll help you fight them if that's what you want, but those who survive will not be executed. Agreed? We will sweep through the village like a plague, leaving none alive. I will not lay waste to an entire village for your vengeance. So, man, there's multiple ways to do this quest. Like, what the fuck? Like, and my guys are gaining and losing morale every time I pick a dialogue option here. A glimpse of insanity flares behind his eyes, but he reins it in. Agreed. Bring vengeance upon the villagers for the murder of Cillian. He didn't die, though! Oh, he did die. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. There was a way to save to not have both of them die, right? I don't have to. He does. I can save him. I could also sacrifice Murden, or I could fight the villagers and save them both. Okay, so. Oh my gosh, this quest has a lot of different outcomes. I must now. See. This is a quest where you want to try all the different options here. Like this is actually a pretty crazy one. Okay, so I had to go through all this. Alright, so what do I I'll bring you the druid, right? This. Okay, that's it. And it's just kill him. Alright, that's how you can just do. Alright, I'll do this. Let's see what happens. Okay, my ultimate plan is to not kill Murden or Cillian. Both of them are alive, and they both go with me. Like, okay, you can't be here anymore. You gotta leave the village now. That's the end goal. But I'm gonna try these different options here. I guess I could do this, manage to stall them, and then yeah, we can. Then both of them are leaving. But I'll try this. The old man sways ever so slightly as he takes in the implication. I understand. You struck a deal with them. My life for the boys? That's right. The choice is yours. Do you accept? I have to kill you. I won't let the kid die. He sings. Of course, I'm just an old man. Cillian has his whole life ahead of him. Besides, I've taught him the important things. His look turns pensive, as though he's examining his own heart, and seems to find comfort in whatever it is he finds there. Aye, this is the right thing to do. He's a good lad. He'll be a worthy successor. The last of the druids throws his knife on the ground, straightens his back, and looks you straight in the eye. Seal it then, and may the old gods be with you, and with Cillian most of all. What? I still have to be the one that kills him? Oh, I don't like this, but I have to do it. He sacrificed himself to save the boy, his apprentice. A short gasp is Murden's only reaction as you drive your CX through his heart. He places his hand on your shoulder before he collapses on the moss-covered rocks. The wind suddenly seems to kick up, rushing through the trees with great force. On the air, you think you smell burnt spices. It only lasts a moment, then it's gone. Perhaps you imagined it. I got his talisman and his corpse. Bring his body back to the village. This is messed up. This is not the outcome I definitely want to go for. I don't want neither one of them to die. Like, what? Why would I want to choose that? Unless I get skill points. Unless I get a lot of skill points somehow for this. I don't see how this is a good outcome. There's no way. 3 men stand in a tight group in the center of the village. They look haunted. Well, is it done? The druid's dead. We brought his body as proof. All 3 gather around to confirm that Murden is indeed dead. Talork looks satisfied. Dubglass and Aiden exchange shameful looks. Then the boy is yours. Talork doesn't look entirely happy about it, but he does set off towards the back of the village where Cillian is tied up. Talk to Cillian. Cillian is in a pretty sorry state. His face is bloody and his body is bruised. Talork cuts the ropes and helps the boy down with surprising gentleness. His eyes seek yours, questioning. Murden? Dad. He gave his life for you. It's what he wanted. Dubglass takes a small steps towards him. Cillian. The boy who is now the last of the druids lashes out a vicious rebuke. Get away from me! Don't touch me! Tears of shame glisten in Dubglass's eyes. Please forgive me. No! Rubbing the raw skin on his wrist, the boy turns to you. There's a hard look in his eyes which wasn't there before. Get me out of here. With pleasure. Come on, they can't hurt you anymore. Want us to teach these assholes a lesson. The 3 men watch Cillian leave with you, with very different expressions on their faces. As you pass through the village, women and children watch you with fear and shame. Return to Custonin and have Cillian instated as religious advisor to his court. What the heck? He's the last of the druids! Oh, what the... And he's in my party! He's fine. Also a healer! Okay. His skills are less than Murden's. I already noticed that. He has rank 2 bow, 0 in knife, and the weapon he's using is a knife. What the F? He sucks! His combat stats sucks compared to the old man. He also has 9 perception while the old man had 10, by the way. I mean, he has nothing else. I mean, I got his talisman for what it's worth, but... terrible outcome. I don't want to do this. Kill Murden. Fuck no. Puke that. Okay, the other thing would be I fight all the villagers, right? It says here we can do this. Okay, if I do this, he's dead, right? Do what you want with it. Oh, okay, if I go back to him, then the kid's dead. Yeah, I think that's what happens. See, he's not dead yet, but I think if I go back and talk to Murden and just report that, oh, yeah, they killed him. He's dead. Let's see. Oh, yep, okay, it gives me this option. The villagers have killed your apprentice. Oh, what the heck? Then to hell with you. Leave without me. If those savages come for me after you're gone, so be it. Abandoned quest? I will tell Custon his druid is dead. Fine, if you desire vengeance so badly, we'll fight with you. This one, basically, yep. Yeah, okay, now he's dead. You go back to the village and just kill them all now, right? Yeah. There's two other outcomes. I could just fight them now. I gotta beat 12 villagers and save him in I gotta beat them within 5 turns or he dies. Or I go back to the old man, I don't kill him, and then, you know, I don't kill him, then I help him, like, come with me to save the boy, then I probably have to, like, I get the old man to help me, but I still have to fight 12 villagers, and probably still have 5 turns to save him. It's him! The Vikings have brought the sorcerer. The Highlander jabs a finger into Murden's face. You're not wanted here. If it weren't for your dark influence, our Cillian would still be alive. No, I'm not fighting this guy. He just got killed. He just got... Oh, that's it. Well, I mean, I guess we just fight that, right? Talork, Dubglass, and then he just killed Aiden. Alright, well, Tago Lethal. Lethal. All of you must die. You must be punished for killing an innocent kid. Blood will be spilled and it's all your fault. So say Murden. leave no survivors.
Thank you.
I mean, I guess we could do non-lethal, which is incapacitate them, but I mean, I honestly, I feel like whether you kill them or incapacitate, I don't think it really matters, right? Unless it specific says leave so and so alive, or you know, you have to kill them or something like that. I don't know. But this one, he's like, he wanted them all killed. So I'm like, the villagers must pay. I'm like, okay, okay, as you wish.
Thank you.
Good job.
I don't even know why I'm applying poison, but I mean, whatever. The rest of these guys are dead meat anyway. They're freaking civilians. Like, I mean, they're running away from me, so. Pretty much how that goes. And I am falling for these traps, apparently.
That's what happens when you cross me.
Like, why are you? Oh my god, man! Like, this one enemy is just running all the way back here like a coward. Fuck you. dead. I only need one person, but I don't care. I'm charging everyone forward here. There's no escape for you. Where do you think you're going? Battle was won, but the war was lost. No amount of vengeance can change the fact of the young apprentice's death. Erden delicately removes the body from the pyre and places it on the ground. I'm sorry, lad. This is all my fault. Before the tears get the better of him, he picks up a shovel and gets to work digging the boy's grave. His labor done, the druid lets the shovel drop and wipes the last tears from his cheeks. Come on, the sooner we get out of here, the better. Couldn't have said it better myself. I'm so sorry for your loss, Murden. Nod stoically. Go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. Hold on, I gotta loot these bodies here. And it won't let me loot. What the fuck? Where's the... Huh? I want to see if these guys have anything worthwhile on them. Hello? This... Okay, some bodies you can't loot? Is that what... They really need to fix this, like, dude. Like, you clearly, my cursor is hovering over it. If you don't hover it at the right pixel, you can't select it. I mean, it's so stupid. Like, I'm not wasting my time. I can't loot these bodies then. It just won't let me. Return to Perth, introduce Murden to Custonan. Well, I mean, these guys didn't have much on them. Like, this, yeah, I've killed most of them. Oh, that's one outcome, not the one I want. So reload it. See, I got Murden killed, I got Cillian killed, so all that's left is, there's two more outcomes, right? I fight them here. Okay, so. Force the choice, I'll fight you. So I only have 5 turns. I gotta eliminate 12 enemies in 5 turns? Like, I don't know if I can do this actually. Is this possible? I don't actually know if I... I have my work cut out for me then, if I can try to do this here. Oh, I guess I won't kill anyone. We'll just go, you know. Oops, that was the wrong guy. Whoopsie. I meant to use her. No, whatever, I don't.
Here, you'll be fine.
Thank God.
Well, I only have 5 turns. Okay, if they run away from me, how do I beat them within the 5 turns? Like these civilians are running from me. Like this is not good. I gotta chase these idiots. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're running! No, please! I can't do this in 5 turns, they're just running from me. Oh my goodness, this is stupid, actually. If I can do it. And I'm getting tripped up. Let's go. Poggers. Getting tripped up by these tripwires or whatever.
Dominus Vobiscum.
Much better.
Okay, I guess I can do it. I mean, it's to like 5 turns. Like, okay, but most of these guys are like weak sauce, so okay. I should be able to beat them easily then. I was like, this is not happening. Alright. Cillian is in a pretty sorry state. His face is bloody and his body bruised. However, thanks to your timely intervention, he still breathes. Are you alright? Can you walk? Come on, we need to get out of here. The kid tries to speak, but his voice fails him. He nods heavily and staggers into position behind you. Okay, I didn't kill these villagers. I just injured them. And I still can't loot from these guys. Like, I don't see the icon. Like, what the fuck? Hello? It doesn't show up. I can't like loot their bodies if they had treasure or any resources on them. Like the civilians I can't loot. It won't let me select them, but the ones that like could fight back I was able to. I mean, it's not like they had anything good on them. I can't loot these guys. I don't know. I mean, they had trash on them anyways. Lost morale. I don't even care who lost morale anymore at this point. Conceited follower. Oh, you. Oh, nice. Let's go. Oh, lad, thank the Dagda you're alive. The kid tries to speak, but his voice fails him. He settles for sobbing uncontrollably into the old man's shoulder. I know, you're safe now. They can't hurt you anymore. Erden lifts his head to reward you with a grateful smile. Thank you, Alexis. I've no doubt we would both be dead without your help. If not today, perhaps in a month. I just want you back in Perth, safe and sound. No need to thank me. We just did as Custoden asked. I couldn't just leave you to your fates. We'll both accompany you back to Perth. It's the least we could do. I hope your king will reward you for your troubles better than we can. He places a hand on your shoulder. You go on ahead. We'll be right behind you. Oh, you know the funny thing is, the quest isn't even completed yet, so I don't even know what the reward I will get if I had done all those other outcomes. Oh my gosh, I have to go back, report to the king here to finish the quest, I think, and then I can see what reward I would get. Oh my gosh. So doing all those other things I just did, I actually don't know the end result. So I'm like, oh, dude, okay, I'm not gonna go through all that and have to go back to clear the quest out. You know what? Fugue it. I don't care anymore. I don't know if I get more skill points or reputation or whatever. Let's go with the end goal. Both of them don't die. Both of them live, and they both join up, or well, they don't join me. But Murden and Cillian both live. Like this outcome's fine. I'm okay with this. I might just both live. I'll use this save so I don't have to like do all this again. Both live. I mean, it doesn't matter if you kill these villagers. Look, I didn't do nothing happened. I mean, before the fight start, I lost and gained reputation, so that I can kill them, use lethal or non-lethal on these guys. You'll never encounter them ever again. I guess I spared them. I showed some mercy and just used non-lethal, but if you kill them, I guess it doesn't really matter. But you know, I guess I try not to like kill guys that didn't really deserve a brutal death or whatever, right? I get these villagers thought what they were doing was correct or right, you know. Not all of them did. I mean, Dubglass tried to reason with them, but it's these other guys, Talork and Aiden, didn't want to. Yeah. So not all of them wanted to, but you know, it's just. You put me in a difficult situation here. Oh, then this thing pops up option. I was gonna try to do this to like report back to him, not kill him, and be like, "Come with us, help us save the boys." Like, all right. But then I failed this optional thing here, which I don't want that to show up as a, oh, you didn't do this, failed. I mean, I don't think it really matters again, but I'd much rather have the check mark than the X that you didn't do the. I mean, yes, I've done it for other quests. I'm sure it freaking popped up, right? If I can find one. Oh, see, like this. See, I obviously didn't do this, so it got the X versus a check mark. But I mean. Usually you do get the check marks when you finish it, but yeah, see, not all of them you can do, no, so it just, I guess it just depends on what, how it goes. See, now I do this. See, now I go back to try to save him. Optional kill Murden Emery's. I didn't do that. Now we go back to the village to try to rescue him. See, he's not dead now. We can save him here. Like, yeah, I want to kill like the innocent kids here. The villagers, I mean, okay, if I kill the adults, I can't not, you know, then how will the kids live? I mean, you know, so it's just better just like non-lethal these guys. The second Murden sets foot within the village, all adults immediately jump to their feet and die for the. It's a double cross. The Vikings have brought the sorcerer. Dubglass stands in the center of the chaos, arms spread wide, a look of sheer panic out of it. No, don't. Nobody has to die here. We can't. Don't make me fight these people. See, this guy, he didn't even want to fight, but he had no choice but to, like, you know, fight. Like, man, what? I don't want to kill him. Like, he was the most reasonable out of the bunch. Again, I don't think it matters when I do lethal or not, but I guess we just non-lethal these guys. Look, see, right here, all enemies, Cillian will die in 5 turns. So I need to, like, do this quick then. I should be able to, like, this should still get me the desired, I should still get, oh, what the heck? Freaking kill? What?
Good job.
Well. And there they go, riding away like the cowards that they are. I mean, I guess they're not trying to fight me. I mean, they have no choice but to fight me. They're in no position to not. Like, you will die. Not die, but you do not stand a chance against me. trying to demoralize me. Oh, that explains it. Accuracy here. Tripwire. Let's go. Tripwire. Let's go. Stop tripping up, guys. Just get him. As soon as the last of the villagers fall, Murden hurries back to his apprentice and embraces him in a warm hug. Oh lad, thank the dag that you're alive. We'll both come with you. We've earned my respect, and besides, there's nothing for us here any longer. I guess this is better. I didn't lose morale versus the other one. I mean, I didn't lose any more morale, so maybe I guess this outcome's better. Yes, I got the X here because I chose not to kill him, but they both live. Okay, so either one works, right? Either method works, so. Only the actual guys that had weapons I could loot. The kids here, or these civilians, I can't loot them. No. Whatever, I guess. I got this quest, right? Yeah, okay. Wow. This quest was pretty long. There was a lot of stuff you had to do here. Return to Perth, introduce murder. Okay. I guess I'll save this result versus the other one. This one was slightly better. I didn't lose much morale, so alright. Both of them lived. Both lived. Let's see here. Saved both. I don't know. Yeah. this quest, like it's like the quest took. There was a lot more steps to this quest, a lot of different outcomes to this one. I couldn't do them all. There's no way. If I had to go all the way back to complete the quest to see how it goes, I can't do that. The old man lives. The boy lives. They both live. I mean, I cannot do all the different results. That was too much for me. I'm sure obviously the scene would play out slightly different if only one of them survived, right? You only get the old man or the boy, or you can get them both. I don't think I could get them both killed, right? I mean, one of them has to die. I don't think they can both be dead. So one of them has to survive so that you can go back to the king here and be like, oh, here's the last of the druids. The old guy or the teenage boy? Like, which one of them? The apprentice or the old man? You know, so. Or both. You know, both of them live. You know, all the while I was figuring out how to do this quest here, I completely forgot about the standing stones. Oh my gosh, there's 7 of them. I am almost positive I found 2, maybe 3, but I can't remember where those 3 were like exactly located. Can I track the quest? Will it show me where it probably won't. There's no way it does right yet. I kind of think you have to find these 7 stones on your own again. Okay, I only know guaranteed there's one in this beach village. I know there's one of them in here. In Scarborough, I know there was a stone in the very first village. I remember that. Euphoric, I don't think so. I don't think there was one in this one. Oh my god, what if it was in one of these things? Inglewood. Maybe it was in Inglewood? The farm? MacDonald's farm. Oh my gosh, I can't actually remember now. Perth? Was it in Perth? I don't know if it was in Perth. I mean, I do have to go back to Perth for this other quest. Oh my gosh. I don't think it was in this thing. Was it Seahenge? I can't remember. I can't remember. I also realize these places have terrible food. Someone's getting fatigued. I have to camp. I have to camp before I head back. Wow, this actually kind of sucks. These campsites have crappy food. Like, what the fuck? Low? Very low? I mean, I can't. I mean, this one has high food, but, oh man, it's like out of the way though. Like, oh my gosh. I actually had to go out of my way to camp at a campsite that actually has a food source. Because all these other campsites has nothing. This has medium, but that's like very low. I saved both. Alright, this save right here. I'm testing something out. Oh, hey! Very high food! Oh, wow, this one showed up. Plains, bad very high food and very high security. Oh. Okay, so if I go to this campsite, this one opens up. Oh, occupado! Oh, an occupied one. Low food, though. Oh, this one sucks. Okay, so there's 2 campsites here. If I, you know, somehow go there, there's an occupied and one that has, like, very high food. It's obviously out of the way. I mean, I had to go to this one to discover it, though, which is kind of bad, actually. 1 week, 4 days for my home setup. Okay. Okay, this one sucks, but I guess I could camp here and then travel to open up these 2 camp. I mean, I want to discover all the campsites. That's the one thing. I want to try to discover all these random campsites that's, like, scattered everywhere. The problem is, as we can clearly see, that some of these campsites do not have any food. I guess I gotta do this one and then camp. I don't really have much of a choice. I mean, I gotta pick this one. It's like the only one that has, like, medium food. I can probably hunt for some food here, so I don't have to eat into my rations. Yep, that's all. I can repair this, but that's trash. I could craft a sword. I could craft a sword for myself here. Or craft a shield. Oh yeah, I should craft a shield. I need more salvage if I want to craft, like, a really good shield. What about a sword? Sword. I could definitely craft a sword, you know, the most damage and armor piercing. Let's go for critical damage multiplier, which I don't want to. It's trash. Well, I can make a good sword and give it to Asleave, or I just save and then make a really good shield. I think I just do, like, a really good shield. I mean, this is as strong as a knife I can get, honestly. Not gonna really do much. Dane, I already have a really strong Dane axe. Bow, I think I've already done, like, bow. Alright. Feel like I've done bow. Helmet. I could do another masked helmet. I was gonna just wait till I get more hide so I can get, like, a really good armor, so. I guess more salvage for a shield, and then more hides to make an armor. I could make a helmet. I could make a battle axe. This is like the strongest I can get, minus the crit. I think I already have a pretty decent axe, so I don't know if I really want one. I could make a knife, or I save it and make a shield. I think I just save it and make it. I don't need like, who needs a good weapon besides a sword? Does anyone else need like a really good weapon? I'm good on slings. I already have good spears. Technically, I could make a knife, but like the knife users I have, they're not. They're mostly like my healers or like support users, so I don't really even need a good axe. I already have a Dane axe. I have good bows already. I think I have a pretty decent axe. I don't need to make another strong axe right now. No, I'm good on axes. And then helmets, armors. I want to make a strong armor, but I need more hide. I don't have enough hides to make a get like a crazy good armor yet. I need like a lot of hide. So I don't want to make helmet. I want to make a armor first. And I don't have enough to make a good shield either right now. I'm missing some salvage to really make a... Yeah, see? I could make... like 4 more. I could make like whatchamacallit. Like, see, I'm sure like 4 more salvage here to make like if I wanted to get like a decent shield here. I mean, this is good. I mean, it's not bad, but I'm trying to go for, you know, the maximum benefit here. Or just say fuke it, make a sword now, then I'll make a shield later. I don't know, I could do that. F an armor, make another good helmet? I don't know. I could just hold off on crafting. I don't need to do it now. I'm just saying that I can't do that just yet. Tinker with the meat? I don't know. Do whatever, actually. Preserving 3 meats, witchcraft all my herbs. Well, I'm killing all the food again. If there's only 29, and I'm hunting to get maximum of 39. Hey, whatever, man. I got a lot of rations. I just want the meat, you know. Give me all the free meat, and I can turn them into rations for now. Hey, if anything, I just trade for meat and rations from a merchant, right? If I hunt at every single campsite and there's no more food to hunt, I can trade for it. Easy enough. It went from medium food to very low. I wonder why. I wonder what happened to the food source in this campsite. Low food. Oh, I gained 4 herbs. How? Wait, what? 4 herbs? Oh, really? Oh, because of this? Herbs per week? Oh, let's go! I thought I had to go back to get. Oh, so you get these every week. Herbs and salvage. Oh, maybe that's how this works. I thought I had to go back to my homestead to pick the herbs and salvage. Oh, I didn't know that. What? I didn't know how that worked. Did not know that's how it worked. Interesting. Interesting. Low food. Well, I mean, I guess I'll camp. I'll hunt here and then camp.
Shit! Let me take a look.
Good one, thanks.
Oh, dang. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Why is it bugging? Like, what the F is this? It's just like bugged. Like, nice. It's just gonna keep having a bunch of these pop up, and I don't even want that to happen. I guess these things are just bugged to like just always like show up no matter what you do. I don't know. Dang.
Very good!
There's only one enemy left, so.
Thanks.
Let me help you with that. My thanks.
Oh, I can just run up to this last archer and make him have to do a tactical move. Sweet. I'm glad my guys can just move that far. Let's go. Oh, you're actually gonna fight me. Oh, you're dead now. Wow. Didn't expect that, actually. Oh. Oh, I guess you're dead. I figured they would just do a tactical move, waste their turn, and then die anyways. But oh, I actually swap to a melee weapon and try to attack one of my guys there. I can't witchcraft anymore. I have no more herbs. I'm out! Foog! I gotta tinker with, like, stuff here. I don't... What do I tinker? I mean, I don't even use any of these things, though. I should! I should use them, but I don't know what... What are points to do tinker? Tinker with more mead. I mean, mead is good, right? Just do that. F the witchcraft. Scout or something. I don't know. Don't effing know anymore. Preserve. More preserving. Hunting. Oh, where did I get this? Pattern weld. Oh, I got that from a scout. Oh, nice. Very nice. I can't preserve or witchcraft anymore. I'm ally. Oh, I guess you can't do anything. Just rest. Here, how about this? How about I have you... here, you can guard, and then preserve for me, and then she can clean. So at least you're... There. I mean, I still can't do... These don't do anything. No. Book it. I need more herbs and meat so I can witchcraft and preserve here, but I can't. I need to like trade for more herbs and meat, I suppose. Need more medicine and rations to like. I mean, I have some, not that much. Oh, return to Perth? Oh, God, it's all the way over here, huh? Big! That's a freaking... I am going to have to camp, I think. I feel like I have to camp. Very low, bad shelter. I have to! Like, these things suck! Low food, good shelter. Oh, my gosh, man. I have to! I have to camp again! The travel distance is too much. Okay, these still have medium to high food levels. I mean, anything that says low or very low, you do not want to go and camp there. I cannot hunt for any more food in those campsites. It's literally been drained. Either I drained it or it was already low to begin with. Oh god, this was very high. Do I really want? I guess I'll just do this. Yep. See, got a camp. Everyone went hungry. It's like more than half a day's of traveling. They're obviously gonna be hungry, right? So. Witchcraft preserve? I don't know. Now what? Can't craft anything. I just don't have the stuff. I can tinker, but what am I tinkering with? Like, what the F do I tinker? I can't tinker with anything else here. Like, there's nothing worth tinkering. Caltrops? I honestly don't even like caltrops. These things are kind of like whatever. Numbing tincture is not bad. It's good healing. I mean, it could be useful. Do that. I don't know. Oh no! Meat will spoil. I mean, I have too many hunters, man. Okay, I'll just preserve there. I mean, again, there's only 15, and I'm hunting for over 39. I could get 15 meat out of this campsite, and oh, that's it. 15 meat. I got 10. No, wait. How much meat did I get? I don't know how much meat. Doesn't tell me from this. Let's see what it says in here. I should have 15, right? Unless I ate or preserved some. 13. I got 13 meat out of that. Oh wow. Wow. I'm finding wood. Like, oh, that's pretty good. There we go. I got plenty of wood, medicine, and rations. I can trade for those and trade it for more salvage or hides or even valuables here. Then I can use my I guess I don't really need thralls. I mean, maybe I'll trade for thralls still, but I think I'm gonna trade for like a lot of herbs. Well, I can only get enough meat to preserve, right? So there's no point trading for like 50 or more. I mean, I can only preserve so much meat. They'll eat their meat, right? However many followers I have. I think I have like freaking 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 food gets consumed, meat or rations, whatever, right? Then any leftover meat, I can preserve it and turn them into rations. But I can only preserve so much. I can't preserve 100 meat. 50, I might be able to do 50, like 30 plus, but there's no way you can preserve more than that much meat. So there's no point trading for meat unless I'm like, oh, I'll trade enough to feed my guys, you know, like 15. You know, at least 15, so I have leftovers and I can preserve it, but yeah, trading for meat, it seems like not worth it. Herbs I would rather trade for herbs than medicine, because herbs are cheaper. And then you can just use witchcraft to convert the herbs into medicine anyway, so that's not bad. Herbs don't spoil. Yeah, meat spoils, so yeah, meat can only be used when you can. Otherwise, any excess meat that isn't consumed or preserved is spoiled, and it's like no, it's not. It disappears from your inventory once you make camp. So there's no point having it like extra meat. It's just the meat needs to be preserved as rations. The rations are, you know, they stick around, yeah, but meat is perishable, so it must be either used or preserved. So yeah, you can't have like a lot of meat. I can have like a lot of herbs. I can have like a lot of leftover herbs because it's just you turn the herbs into medicine. It's not perishable, so that's good. Yeah, the meat can go spoil, so that's why. And then you know, wood, salvage, and yeah, these are just other resources for stuff. So, yeah. Jeez, I feel like I've done a lot, but 3 hours? It's almost midnight too. Man, I must have started late then. Maybe I stream for like another hour, maybe, I don't know. I think I might call it after I wrap this one up. Maybe I'll go back to my home. Wait, should I go back? I can't go back to my homestead. My upgrade's not finished. I got 6 days left for this to finish. I could do this. I could start this. I don't know how long. This one might take. This quest might take just as long as this thing. Look at this. Look how many things I have to do. So this one might take just as long as well. Oh my god. I guess I could figure out where these stones are. I guess I could do this now. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is do this other quest here. The Isle of Apples. Find all the standing stones and uncover the secrets here, huh? There's 7 of them. I know at least one. I know at least one location. The other one or the other 2, I can't remember. I actually had to. Either I had to look at my past VOD, which that's a lot to sift through, or I'm just gonna save, travel to each of these locations, and then I'll figure it out then. That's probably the best way. Quest done. I don't know what to call it. I'll be right back. So just complete this quest, right? I mean, what else is there to do? Custonin is already standing when you enter his hall. His eyes are immediately upon the man following you. Is this him? Are you the last of the druids? Allow me to introduce the druid Murden Embries and his apprentice, Cillian. May I introduce Murden Embries, last of the druids, Murden, Custonin Mac Fergusa, King of Pictavia. 10 skill points? What the? Custonin places his hand earnestly above his heart. Your Eminence, I am honored to host you in my hall. 10 skill points! Okay, wait. I gotta finish this before I get excited here. Murden frowns almost imperceptibly, but nods. Ah, Your Majesty, and I am honored to be hosted here. Your choice of emissary was somewhat odd, but I came to see the wisdom of it in the end. It's unlikely I would have stood before you had you sent anyone of less proficiency. The king graces you with a small bow of respect. Your praise means much to me. I owe a great debt of gratitude to Thagan Alexis. The druid's eyes narrow in scrutiny. I can tell you already have new matters on your mind. If you'll have one of your subjects show me to my new home, I'll give you peace to talk. Custonin waves at one of his servants, and the woman leads Murden out of the hall. A shrewd old man. He'll be quite valuable to our efforts, I'm sure. We're happy to have pleased you. I hope you're satisfied with the outcome of our mission. I expended great resources to bring this man here. I hope it's not too crass to ask for a reward of some kind. With all due respect, I brought him here for my own gain and that of my clan. Have I done enough to earn your support? Yeah! I want the prosperity win condition. The king seems to take no affront. A fair point indeed. I owe you more than my thanks. Please accept these gifts as a token of my gratitude. One of Custonin's servants brings out a small platter stacked high with gold and silver trinkets and places it at your feet. I hope you find that to be reward enough. He settles heavily back into his chair and rests his chin in his hand. You have done enough to earn my respect, but I cannot commit my warriors to your cause until we brought stability to my own kingdom. In light of how generously I treat those who aid me, will you assist me with one more matter? I will hear what you need before deciding. I will do what I can for my Pictish allies. Listen closely then, because this endeavor is of utmost importance. If we fail now, there can be no hope of a unified Alba. As you may know, another kingdom borders ours to the west. Pictavia has always enjoyed close relations with the Gaelic kingdom of Dalriada, setting aside the occasional neighborly war. For the past year, I have negotiated the marriage between my son and the daughter of King Don Kors of Dalriada. Such a union will bring our kingdoms together for good. Negotiations recently entered the final stage and the marriage is being prepared as we speak, but something has come in the way. I have lost contact with Don Kors. How have you been in contact with him? Have you considered going there yourself? What action do you ask of us? I have sent 2 groups of emissaries over the past week, but neither has returned. I fear something terrible has happened to them. I cannot. The moment I leave Perth, our fragile political alliances here would fall apart. You must go in my stead. Travel west to Dalriada and the Don Court's homestead and uncover what has happened. If she still lives, and God help us otherwise, bring the Princess Fingula back to Perth so she can marry my son. I will do what I can. I'll bring the princess back safely. I'll consider your request. Custon smiles, satisfied for now. Then go with God. Mine or yours, whichever favors you most. Or both, if they'll tolerate each other. Okay, morale was gained and lost. Oh, cooperative. 2,500 valuables for that. 10 skill points for finishing this quest. Oh, jeez. I wonder if it would have been more or less had I done the different outcomes. I mean, that's a lot. 10, like, man, that's the most I've got from a quest here. 10 skill points, and I got some money out of it. Not bad. Who the heck is cooperative in my team that lost morale? Asleeve. Nice. I'm taking Asleeve out of the party. Cooperative. I mean, I guess I'll just reload and try different outcomes here. Cooperative party followers lost morale for whatever reason. I don't know. How do I even answer it where cooperative lost morale? Also, how do I even answer this guy? There was like a lot to pick from. Oh, cooperative independent followers. Oh, of course, you did as I asked of you, and you did it well. Please accept these gifts as a token of my gratitude. I got 2,500 valuables still. Okay. Independent followers lost morale. What? Okay, so how do you answer for this? Independent or cooperative followers lose morale. Wow. Okay, no independent or cooperative followers. Done. No independent or cooperative followers. What the fuck, man? F do I bring down? That's oh wait, I want independent here. Oh come on. Oh my gosh. Independent. Okay, so wait. I want independent to gain more. How do I answer that? They lost morale both times here. What? How do I answer to get independent followers gain morale? That's what I want. Because then I could deploy one of my other followers, Cassie, and have her gain morale. Because she has the independent trait. I remove any cooperative followers and just have independent followers. Answer so the independent followers gain morale. I get 10 skill points no matter what. 2,500 valuables. Okay, so. Oh! Greedy followers gain morale. Honorable followers have lost morale because I answered like that. Okay, wait. I think it's this one. But I will hear what you need before deciding. Oh, okay. Independent gain morale, cooperative. Okay, that's how you answer. Custonin releases half a snort before he remembers that he can't count you among his subjects. That's all I ask. Consider also that your help in this matter would never be forgotten. Oh. Do I want any greedy followers to game out? No honorable. Any greedy followers? I mean, they're already good. Oh, she's greedy independent. Oh, wait, hold on now. It's not bad, actually. Alright, let me put it in Cassie, because I can get greedy and independent. Okay, so let me remove anyone that's cooperative and honorable. Which is, let's see. She's independent. Okay, I can put her. Okay, remove him, Asleeve, and Nefja. So there's devoted and unwavering. I see that 10 and you're devoted, 10 you're unwavering. Is that the same thing? Is that like max loyalty? Devoted, unwavering. I don't know. I mean, they both have 10 points. I'm just kind of curious what that means. You can't get any more. Your morale goes up to 10. So it's either devoted or unwavering. I guess. I mean. Okay, I think deploying these guys, greedy and independent, should get morale then. There's no honorable or cooperative guys in this team, right? No one is honorable or cooperative. It's greedy, independent. Yes. Alright. This works. Quest done. Alright, now how do I answer it? It doesn't really matter. Oh, independent followers, there we go. That was it. Independent. No greedy? Maybe I must have answered differently now. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's greedy or independent, I guess. Either one results in the same thing. Independent lost morale. Oh wow. Independent gained morale. Oh, I guess if they're maxed out, they can't get any morale, so then you don't see it go up anymore. Okay. That's why I'm like, oh, okay. It's just... So once they hit 10, they can't gain any more. So even if you answer in a way that one of the character traits would gain morale, if the character already has like 10 points, they can't, you know, it won't say they gain morale because like 10's the max. They can't get any more morale after 10. So I'm like, okay, so it doesn't work that way anymore. Okay, I see. I see. So, okay, so I answer. This one's greedy and this one's independent, right? This one is like independent loses. So I guess I'll do this. The independent followers gain morale. There we go. I will hear what you need before deciding. And that's also independent gain morale, but I've maxed out their morale. I can't gain any more. So, okay. I will do what I can. I mean, whatever. Just do that. I'll consider your... I mean, either. It doesn't really matter. Alright, I think that's it. Gaelic Alliance. Also, man, really that doing this didn't improve my reputation with them. Like, I would think I would get some reputation out of this. I guess not. We do not gain reputation. Let's go. You have my eternal gratitude, Viking. You've more than earned it. I can think of none beside you who could have gotten both Cillian and I out of that mess. Are you settling in here? Will you sell some of those drinks and remedies? Oh yes, I was wrong to resist your offer. After uncounted decades of solitude, I had forgotten what it means to be a leader in faith. There are many here who still follow the old gods, many more than I expected. Cillian is overjoyed to be out in the world as well. You should have seen him when he first entered the city. He's already courting one of the local girls, I believe. To you and your people, we'll sell them at cost. What do you need? Oh, wait, what? Have a remedy that dulls pain, an antidote to venom, one of the drinks that aid against fatigue, the one that sharpens one's mind. Oh, it's those potions and tonics, right? Always happy to serve a friend. What else can I do for you? Oh, you can just buy like these things for them. Oh, I don't want to buy from him. What? I buy an antidote or a focus time? I don't even need these items. Like, hey, it's not bad. I mean, I can tinker to create these, or I guess you can buy from him now. I mean, that's pretty cool. Nice. Now you can like buy like different potions from this guy. I mean, you gotta pay him money, but that's still something. So it's 4 different things, like antidote, focus tonic, what is this? Drinks that aid against fatigue. Is that like a Sleipnir or something? Remedy that dulls pain. No, actually, no. Isn't it like a berserk? Numbing tincture. Oh, that's probably it, right? The mead? It's not a mead. It's probably, what is it? I have vigor, a vigor tonic. That's probably it. A berserk tonic. Yeah, that's probably it. Druid's hut. Oh, nice. Like, yes, these merchants have so much meat to sell. Why do you need this much meat? Like, you can't do anything with all this meat. It just is gonna get spoiled. Like, it's legit a waste. Not even worth it. Alright, well, let's see, where is this quest located at? Oh my gosh, it's all the way here? This one? Gaelic King, Courts, Homestead, whatever. I know where this is now. Ghosts of the Empire, where is this one located? It's probably down here somewhere. Oh, yes. It's all the way down here. Legasis Satir, whatever. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess I could do this one. Do the other factions quests here, this one, and then go back to... I just go back and forth with pigs in Northumbria, I suppose. Until they ask me, hey, ally with us to attack the other group. Then I have to then I have to make a choice which group I want to side with, Pigs or Northumbria. Or Fukum, I'll side with the Northmen or my own group and wipe them out. I don't know. I mean, that you can always do that. That's an option. I mean, I probably shouldn't if I'm trying to go for prosperity here, not power. So you probably want to pick a side and, you know. Okay, I'm almost sure that this... It's not in Perth, right? I didn't see a Did I see a stone statue in Perth? No, I didn't. So it wasn't in Perth. Ravine? I was at Ravine. There was nothing in Ravine. That's where I got this thing. Oh my gosh, man. I actually don't remember. Was it in Perth? Was there a standing stone thing in the If it's not, it was probably in Euphoric. It was probably... Find all standing stones. Yeah, it's not here. I know for sure. It was in the beach village. That's all I remember. Okay, so it wasn't in Perth. There's no way it's in here, right? Orphanage? I mean, I can't remember, so it might be. I know it's in Beach Village. There's no way it's in this place now. Now that I think about it, if it's in Beach Village, there's no way it was in E4. So that means the standing stone that I saw was somewhere else. Then it was probably in that freaking farm, probably. Okay, it might be here. I have to check. I have to check now. I doubt it, but I'm going to check. Hello? Select. I doubt it's in Orknajar or whatever this place is, but I'll check to see. If not, I can always reload. I'm not going to waste time going to a location and there's literally nothing here.
There are more ships and more people here each time we visit. You do realize why they gather here, under your banner. They expect you to invade.
I haven't been back here, like, looks like they changed. Oh, wait, what the heck? What's this? Newly arrived merchants have erected a stall between the camp and the beach. It's staffed by a man and a woman of similar age and very clearly of Pictish origin. They both turn to greet you with perfectly synchronized bows. The man addresses you. We are honored to serve you, Jarl Alexis. And who might you be? What brings you to Orknajar? What are you selling? I'm Lutrin. This is my wife, Donana. They subtly exchange glances, but not too subtly for you to notice. We used to come here every summer when our people still lived here. We heard the island had fallen under your control, and we hope, and we know you to be a friend of Custanan. Oh! We bring sheep's meat from the highlands and healing herbs from the valleys. Some of it is fresh, most of it preserved. We hope to be the spear tip of a long trade partnership between your peoples and ours. That's prosperity! That's the prosperity win con! What do you have? All you have is rations or meat. And valuables. That's it? Okay, that's obviously a waste of meat, but hey, I could trade for that much meat if I really wanted to. What if I sell some rations for valuables? That's, I mean, I could do that. I mean, I have a lot of rations thanks to all the meat I've hunted. That doesn't actually seem really worth it, though. I mean, I'm not gonna get that much money, so, yeah. But, I mean, I have all this extra rations. I'm obviously going to trade the rations for something else here. I mean, probably not valuable. I'm obviously not going to trade it for meat. That's stupid. Okay, that's pretty much all they have. They don't have anything else. Wait, what did this guy have? He also has rations and meat. Wait, what? But he has other things for as well. What's the point of what's the point of this merchant stall if this guy has the same thing? I mean, that seems kind of a waste. Oh, I guess there's stuff here now that I came back to revisit this place. I mean, I was here for a different reason though, and I'm not seeing I'm not seeing that stone thingy. Getting to think that it is not here, obviously. This is also nothing. I mean, it says brooch or brooch. I mean, I don't know what this is. It's nothing. Okay, it's just another merchant stall. I'm like, alright, whatever. I don't care about this. There's nothing here, though. I can talk to this guy again. Jar Alexis, always a pleasure. I hope you don't already regret assuming control over this windswept piece of rock. No takebacks. How goes the assembly of our army? An apologetic shrug raises Stein's shoulder. We're barely getting started, don't get me wrong. I've done much with smaller forces. But what we have here is a large raiding party, not an army. We have barely a dozen longships at our command, which should give us around 3,500 warriors. We would need more than the element or surprise to invade with such numbers. Okay, I don't plan to invade, but I mean, that's an option since I took control of this outpost. Like, I don't want to invade. That seems like a power play, not a prosperity one, so there is nothing here then, basically. I mean, there was nothing here that I was looking for, but there was some updates to this. But that's not where one of the stones was. Okay, well, I guess I'll try the other location, which I am now positive cannot be there, because it's right next to that beach village, so... Yeah, I think the standing stone I discovered was like in one of these other like area. It's probably that farm place. It has to be. So it wasn't in Perth. There's no way it's in Euphoric, but I will go here just to confirm that there is no standing stone in Euphoric. It's in the beach village, 100%. I remember seeing one of these stones in the beach village. So I know that much, but I know I saw like a second and a third one somewhere, but I can't remember where it was. It's got to be that farm. It has to be that one quest that I did. Like, go to that farm or something. Yeah, cause like it was located on the map, so you know that. Oh, it's on the map, so you know where to go. Yep, it wasn't here. That's what I thought. What's going on over here? What is this? Oh, there's something going on here. What an absolutely beautiful ceremony. It certainly was. I must applaud you on your son's stirring speech, Coleman. I am rarely moved to tears, but he managed it. Thank you both. May this marriage bring great prosperity to both our houses for years to come. In honor of the newlyweds, there will be a great feast in our home. Let us go and drink until the sun comes up. Those people look wealthy. Seems like an opportunity to me. We could follow them and wait until they had a few drinks. Then we'll see how rich they are. If we hope to redeem ourselves in the eyes of the natives, such actions will not work in our favor. The Red Wedding? What the? Is that a reference to something? I think it might be. Two wealthy families have just joined houses and are about to have a feast. Wait until the guests are drunk and part them from everything they own. Oh my goodness. That's prosperity, is it not? That's probably greedy, but... Quest! It popped up when I came back to this place. The Red Wedding. Wait until nightfall. Well, I mean, I was correct. There's no stone in either one of these villages. So that must mean that it is located somewhere else. Oh, man. Oh, this is kind of bad. I'm not sure where it is then. I go back to the world map here, travel by horse here. So, that must mean it's... Well, now I don't actually know where it was, so it actually could be in Seahenge. It's not the ravine. I just got this looking... I'm thinking it's this. MacDonald's Farm. It has to be this one. It's not the monastery, not the churches. That's not it. It could be in Inglewood. It might be this place. Inglewood. Maybe it's Inglewood that I found that. I discovered it. Yeah, it's not the church or bus. I know here, it's in here, Beach Village. And that's kind of all I can remember. It's not here, I know that. I guess I'll try Seahenge because I actually can't remember. I can't remember these stupid stones. Secret stones. Like, I don't actually remember, so let's just travel to Seahenge, just straight there. If it's not here, then okay. Reload. I think it might be in that Inglewood. It's either the farm or Inglewood, or
This
both.
place makes the hair stand on the back of my neck. Do you get that too?
And there's nothing here anymore. It's actually been abandoned. Nice. Oh, there's no one here. They've all disappeared. Well, wasn't here. Empty, devoid of anything. All right. I knew it wasn't in Seahenge, but I had to just travel back there to confirm it. Okay, I'm thinking it's Inglewood MacDonald's farm. Has to be now. MacDonald's farm. I don't know how do you pronounce that? Or Inglewood. Farmhouse. It's not here. Okay, so I think it's Inglewood. It's not the farm. Inglewood has to be the place. Secret stones. So it was the Beach Village and Inglewood. I only found 2 then? I thought I found 3. So it's this place, Inglewood, this one. That's a long ways to go. Guess we can just go by ship here. It's probably faster than going on foot or horse, because then you get hungry and fatigued. The ship doesn't do that for you. That's the only good side of traveling by ship. Your guys won't go hungry or fatigued. If you travel on like land, then yeah. So this one didn't have anything. These 2 places had it. Beach Village had it, so I guess I'll just travel here. We'll get the stone here in Beach Village. And I am back here, and now I'm actually wondering if I should do what I think I should do. Uh... I mean, there was a monastery here that I did not try to raid. Because I wasn't sure. Because if I did that, the villagers would no longer talk to me. But I don't think there's any other quests that you can do in this place. I think I pretty much exhausted all the options. Yeah, there it is, standing stone. There's one of them. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, see, the moment if I raid this church here, see, yep, there's stuff here, but if I attack it, the villagers will have nothing to do with me ever again. But I feel like I did pretty much everything here, right? Well, like, what else was there to do? Like, I did all the quests that they have here. Like, who's this? Trade for what? Oh, herbs? Not even worth it. Like, I raid the monastery here, these villagers will have nothing to do with me. But I don't think there's any more quests. At least I don't believe there is anymore. See, yeah, I talked to the village chief. I did everything he asked me. Like, that's it. So like maybe I just raid this church and be done with it. That's like a lot of valuables I can get from from the church here, the monastery raid. I mean, I won't kill any of them. I'll just like injure them a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't been given a quest that made me come all the way back to this place. So maybe since I'm here, I might just raid this monastery and be like, all right, I'm done. And if there was something that I had to do to come back here, you know what? I don't care anymore. If you didn't give me anything after all this time, I have no reason to come back here. I came back here because of this thing, the freaking quest with this statue, whatever. See? Armed with the knowledge from the Stone Circle in the highlands of Pictavia, you finally understand the ancient markings. The inscriptions speak of an ancient giant with emerald hair. The giant is fed by a silver snake that slithers around its legs. According to the symbols, a key is buried beneath the legs of the giant. Gunnar lifts his feet. Nothing here. Ha! Then again, I have no hair at all. It must be some other giant. So what we're looking for is buried under something big. I don't understand the bit about the silver snake. How do we know it's even still here? This stone was written ages ago. What? How come it didn't mark the thing for me? Find all the stones and uncover their secrets. Hello? There's just... That didn't count as one? I'm confused. Okay, now I'm definitely confused on why that didn't work. I thought that was one of the stones I had to, like... Okay, well, let me check Inglewood to see if the other one counts, because I didn't get... It didn't update my quest log here. As soon as it says I need to find 7 of these things. Was that not one of it? It didn't give me 1 out of 7? Like, what? It still didn't update. The other one is right here in Inglewood, I believe. Secret stones. Save on that. Just travel here directly. Inglewood. Everyone is fatigued and hungry. Yeah, let's go. Men here? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. Is this one of the stones? Men here? What? Oh, I guess it was Inglewood, if this is it. The markings describe a place where the heart of the world has burst through stone to reach into the sky. It's described as some sort of throne of rock. Find all the standing stones, uncover their secret. That's 2 that I came to, and I'm like, it doesn't do anything. What? I'm confused. Is this like some sort of puzzle or something I have to figure out here? What is Great Oak Tree? Great Dead Oak. Oh, what is this? Find all the stones and uncover the... It's a puzzle. You gotta... It's like a riddle or something. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this thing popped up, right? It wasn't here the last time, so I must have that must have been the secret. Ancient tablet. Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I had to figure out. It's like a ancient stone tablet reveals part of the elaborate instructions for reaching the resting place of a mythical king. Men here. Great dead oak. Okay. It wasn't Inglewood, so it wasn't this bad. I guess I only found 2 then. I thought I found the 3rd one, but I guess not. This must have been the other stone that I found. So I gotta go back to the beach village, figure out what that puzzle or riddle is. It's in there somewhere. Okay. Oh yeah, and that dead tree, great dead oak. That's where it was. Okay. Secret stones. Okay, so it's Inglewood and then the beach village. Okay, I guess the puzzle or riddle, you have to solve it while you're there. That's how you get the thing. Beach village. So I actually had to go back and do this again. Oh. What did it say? What was the thing again? Ancient giant with emerald hair. Giant is fed by. Key is buried beneath the legs of the giant. Oh, gee, I wonder. Is it this? Is it this thing that just got highlighted all of a sudden? Tree stump, an ancient tablet. Oh my gosh, it was. Okay, an ancient tablet. Okay, so I gotta find these ancient tablets, put them together, and I find the secret of this. Oh boy! I mean, at this point, like, you can't do anything else in this village. As far as I'm concerned, I've done all the quests they gave me. F this village. I mean, I don't see any downside that I attack this church yet. Just don't have Morgan with you. I think that's the only requirement. Otherwise he leaves the party. So don't put him in the team. And honestly, I really think that's it. I mean, look, man, there's stuff to loot here still. Like, come on. Oh my god. Like, am I gonna come back to... I don't see any reason to come back to this place ever again. Freaking... That's it. Raiding... how do you spell? Monastery. Now! Or maybe I'll do this next time. I'm actually getting kind of tired. I mean, I haven't lost anything for it, you know, so... No morale or reputation lost. I should probably do non-lethal. Yeah, that's probably smart. I don't want to kill any of these guys. I mean, you guys did nothing wrong. I just need to, you know, sorry, but you got riches that I want. Also, I didn't really lose any reputation. I lost no reputation for doing this, actually. Oh, plus there's a freaking cross to like destroy here, see? Destroy one of more of those things here. Plus, this is the only way to uncover this little corner here. See? Monastery. Now it pops up. I mean, I didn't lose it. Other than now the villagers will no longer interact with me. I didn't lose anything else out of this. No reputation. I mean, nope. Nothing went down. $1,500. Oh, this was what? So 6,000, was it not? 3,045, and then this is what, another 15. So that's 6K valuables, right? Oh my goodness, it was 6K, and then some spare change, dude. Nah, this was too good to not like rate this monster. I'm sorry. This is like this was way too valuable not to leave it alone. Yes, if you do it early, then the villagers will turn on you. You can't do any of their side quests. So you should probably do everything you possibly can. Then, I mean, you can still raid this church for whatever the reason. It doesn't lock you out ever, so you just hold off on it for now. Make sure you do everything you want, and then like, okay, well, loot it. Now the village and the chieftain's house, now it'll be off limits, because now they don't want to deal with you ever again. See? Like, they will no longer, like, speak to you or whatever, I think. They're like, that's it. These guys are done. Yep, see? They run away from you. Now that you try to approach them, they just run for their lives. So, yep. Now this village is off limits. See? I even lost access to that one merchant or whatever. It doesn't matter. That merchant was a ripoff anyways, but I'm not going to the chief's house. It's dead. So, I mean, I'm going to assume I did everything here. There's nothing else to do. 5 days on this upgrade. It's still gonna take some time. I mean, dude, I got like 6K valuables. I can use this to trade when I get back to my homestead. I mean, I honestly, like the 6K was too good to pass, to not use, like, whatever, I don't care. I'm not doing anything else in this village. Now it's 100% finished. F this place. I got the stone thing, I raided that monastery after all this time, like, alright, we're good here. Beach village is done. The swamp campsite has high food. Oh, this one too. Hi. Oh, jeez. Oh man, this one. Okay. Okay, there's still some campsites left. There's a few left. I mean, I guess I got to go Inglewood, right? That's the other. Very high, medium, high, high, high. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay, this place is rich with food still. I have not exhausted all the food supplies in these campsites. Wow. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. I think I will call it here though. Yeah, so Inglewood was the other place. I don't do that. I guess we can do this. I guess I'll do this quest, which is like right down here, right? In this freaking corner. Yeah. High food. Well, it's... I guess. The only thing left. So I'll do this one after I complete this one. This is an ongoing, so we just, you know, I'll go back to that Inglewood when the... So I guess we go do this, or rather, I'll go do this camp. And yep, that's it. Camp here, and I'll call it. I think that'll be good progress for tonight. I went longer than I should. I mean, 4 hours, 30 minutes, but it's like 1 a.m. now, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stop here for tonight. Oh, wow. Can't do anything else. Tanker? I don't know what to do. I can't do anything else with these guys. I have a lot of grease and cloth. What do I use the cloth for? What uses cloth besides freaking a net trap? Grease. Ritual spear uses a cloth. I don't know. What? Didn't pick up, but do you want something Jack in the Box? Wow. I have all this cloth and there's only 2 things you can make out of it. A net trap or a ritual spear. Rope? What else uses rope? Rope? And what uses rope? Pull and string. Rope. Grease. I don't have a lot of grease. Rope. Tripwire uses rope. I don't care for tripwires. Oh, that's and a barricade. Barricade tripwire. Net trap. Dude, I need more herbs and I need more meat to preserve. I have guys I can't do anything with their. Why do I still have this stuff? I need to deconstruct it. Low food now. Oh, I hunted a lot. Oh, I got scouted for some more wood. Nice. Oh. I think that's it, right? Well rested. Oh, nice. Sadly, I can't use the well rested. I'm gonna lose the bonus by the time I travel there, so. Oh, wow. But, hey, cool, well rested. Guess we'll just save it here. Raiding my... I'm done. I'm not gonna go back. Not gonna go back. What's this quest? What are we doing here? What's it called? Ghosts of the Empire. Oh, it's the satanic cult. Oh. Wipe out the cult members. I remember. Oh, yeah, that bishop. That bishop wanted me to wipe out cult members. Wipe out cultists. Oh, I wipe out cultists. Guess that's the next thing to do on the list here. Wipe out the cult members of this satanic cult group or whatever. Not doing it anymore. Go to the main menu. I'll resume for next time. I'm kind of tired. It's past midnight. 4-hour stream. Good progress. I'll be back at it the next time, I suppose. So let's wrap it up here. GG.